everybody, how you doing? Trigonometrics here. Welcome back to the show. We're going to be taking a look at Becky Lloyd today. Becky Lloyd? Where have I heard that name before? Becky Lloyd. Rebecca Lloyd? Lloyd Becky... I don't know, is that in TV? Film? I'm sure I recognize that name. I don't know where from. Anyway, it's the former friend of Kouri, and she has some damning. She's actually made Kouri do something different in court today, or well, not today, but recently. What day was it? Kouri has actually made a facial expression. Yeah. The muscles in her face, they contract or open. And they change it. It's strange, and she is not happy. Not happy. The guy on the vision mixer in the courtroom must have been like, "Oh my God, what do I?" Just leave it on Kouri's face and send it to science for tests. It's something new and different, so we're going to be looking at that. What day was it that happened? What day are we today? 10 already. Can you believe it's been 2 weeks of this already? Too much. Day 5 seemed like a lot already, and now it's day 10 already. Does anyone know? Let's go to the comments. Welcome everybody in chat. Where is the chat? Load up. Kouri Richards was up on the stand because I want to play the whole thing. People who've put up clips, they're no good because there's a bit missing at the beginning, and it's just terrible, awful. Oh, I forgot to put this on Discord. Well done for people. Deborah, sincerely heartfelt. What can we call sincerely heartfelt that doesn't take so long? Sincerely heartfelt and long. That should be your name. I'm going to call you SH. What can we do with SH? Sincerely heartfelt. Sierra Hotel. That's also quite long. Sierra. You're known as Sierra from now on. Welcome back, Sierra. Where's Michelle? Michelle knows everything. In fact, I think Michelle should run the channel from now on. I give you full control, full creative control, Michelle. Do you know the day? A simple yes or no will do. Well, let's search for it. 6, 7, 8. I'm going to say day 8. Or 9. No, definitely 9. Because 8 was... Oh, buffer. Okay. Am I going to have to open the shutters again? It is unbelievably cold. But we'll do it. We'll do it for the channel. I remember you. You're the one who made my dreams come true. Where's Michelle with the info? Can you not hear me, Michelle? She's gone rogue. She's gone totally rogue. Matrix, Monica Niling. Actually, that would be kneeling. It depends. Are you in Germany or are you in America? That's when they all got to Ellis Island. Shame. It's like Jeffrey Epstein. If you go by the spelling, it should be Epstein. But it's not. What's Michelle? De Mateus. That doesn't even sound Italian. It sounds Portuguese. Are you sure you're not Portuguese? You know, Italy and Portugal are different countries. Where are we? We've got to find that day. Find that great day. Ah, yes, here it is. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, by the way, we have released our own copy, child-safe copy, of the Kouri Richins book. And good news, a free copy will be sent to all Lifetime Coffee members. What did we say? Hang on, I wrote it down somewhere. Protect the kids, protect the future. They are the future. We need to protect it. They're innocent. Okay? Innocent. What did I say? I have taken the liberty of blurring out all of the children's faces in the Kouri Richins book. These are innocent kids. And it's important their privacy be respected. Respected. Okay? All Lifetime Metrics Coffee members will soon be receiving their very own child-safe copy in the mail. Hardback copies signed personally by Metrics are also available for an additional $39.99 plus shipping. Get your Lifetime membership here if you want your free copy of, well, the free child-safe copy of the book with all the faces blurred out. That should be the only copy left in existence, and it should be in a museum of sick shit. God, what a terrible mother. Moving forward. How far forward? Will we know when we get there?
On the listener, that is Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay.
Yes.
2-95D is admitted. Please proceed.
Obviously.
Who fucking cares?
I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are?
We might come back to that, but for now we got to do the friend. Here we go.
About to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing.
It's okay, Michelle. I was asking you what day the friend testified, but I took a guess. Straight guess, and I was right, 100% right.
About the true subject of pains and penalties of perjury. I do. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Demate. Good.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What is this thing with the with the bailiffs? Why are they doubling up there as waiters?
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Lloyd.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stonemason.
So the Welsh didn't do anything when they got to America, did they? They just said, we'll keep it. We'll keep it.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
What is your current role with C&E?
I am currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses.
I'm their estimator. It's all guesswork.
And my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
What was your job back with C&E when you first started with them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet her around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins in December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that, who's the we?
Me and Kouri.
Wow.
Okay.
I just imagine Kouri Richins wrapping presents for the Christmas giveaway for less fortunate families. What were those presents? What presents that were given to her that weren't expensive? Okay, where did you get this? Walmart. Put it in the pile. I'm not touching that. I don't touch things that come out of Walmart, okay? And that's probably good advice. As fucked up as Kouri Richins is, that one little nugget of treasure, knowledge treasure, should be something we all take with us, you know. Eric Richins is gone, but if part of his legacy will be that we strive, just as a people, for something, anything, a little bit better than Walmart, then I hope he knows that, you know, that's a great step forward for humanity, and it might not be worth dying for, but at least it's something, right?
Just the two of you then?
Just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation?
Oh, yeah, Michelle, that's a good point to mention, actually. We have 21 hours and 43 minutes to pay the rent. So if anybody is fortunate enough, generous enough, and wants to give something back to the channel, now is the time. And it's the place on PayPal, because that's the only place that we can get to it immediately. So thank you. I'll stop pitching, but yeah, Michelle, if you push anything in the comments today, make it PayPal. Coffees is... We don't even want coffees. Not today. PayPal. Thank you so much.
And that came up related to Kouri Richins' marriage.
Yes.
How did that
Can we
come
go
up?
back a minute? Can we go back? I feel like I'm just settling into this. So sorry. I'm so sorry.
With them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet
Same
her
time.
around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
Man, I'm surprised she didn't go into a Daniel Rashbaum. Who was Dan Markel? A colleague, neighbor, father, friend, son, brother, husband, and professor, a cousin, a nephew.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins?
Becky P's here. Hello, Becky P. Becky P, hello. Say hello to Becky P, everyone. She's all over Twitter. She's all over Discord. She's everywhere. She's here now. Where will she be tomorrow? Somewhere else.
In December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember?
What was that guy going for? You see the chubby guy in the blue suit? What's that? That tie is so bright that it looks 3D. I feel like I can grab it. It's, you know, believe it or not, his shirt is actually bleached white, you know, starch white. It just looks darker grey because the tie's so colourful. I mean, it's just incredible. I mean, I know it's not... I mean, there's no harm in choosing well when you clothes shop. I know it's difficult. I know it's difficult. But you have to remember that he all of those things there, I suppose, belong to him. He owns them. They're his. He chose all of them. And then this morning when he was getting dressed, he decided to put them all together into this ensemble. And why? Why did he do that? Why didn't someone... Does he live alone? Did no one know?
December of 2021 that stood out.
He should have been pulled over by the police for dazzling drivers with that bright tie.
To you.
Yes.
What was the date
Fucking making school buses crash. You know what I'm saying? Hazard.
of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos
It's my sister's birthday.
from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the...
I'd like to know in the comments if anybody has ever enjoyed Secret Santa that's not sexual. Just a straightforward work colleague thing, yeah. Has anybody ever... I mean, why do people fucking do that? I was speaking to someone... Well, what did they say? They were worried because I think that the school bus driver had bought, not like bought presents, but given a little trinket, like I think it was like a key ring thing or something like that, little gift to all of the kids on the school bus, right? Making damn well sure to do it in front of the parents. And now all the parents are stressed because they're thinking, oh, well, he gave, so we've got to give something back, otherwise we're rude. And they're thinking, what should we get? How much should we spend? What a con artist that school bus driver is. How much do you think he got out of that? I mean, I know they're not going to go wild, right? But how many kids are on the bus? 20, 30? He's probably made hundreds of dollars out of that.
Neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say...
Okay, just because you want to do a good Christmas, leave my fucking kids out of it. They get nothing.
Was that... who's the we?
Me and Kouri.
Okay, just the two of you then?
Just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri Richen's marriage?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say?
God, isn't that the sort of conversation when you feel socially pressured to have one? And I said, how's it? You coping well here? Are you coping well? No, you'll see. Right move. Better now than later, right? Right move. It'll get better. Let me know if you need anything. If you want to talk. What would be a fun thing to talk about instead of that? It's not.
Say to you.
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it.
Good point, Becky. The blue suit and the lanyard means he's important. He's press, right? Taking notes.
Same time, Eric had...
It's probably why he's got the front seat.
Booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should.
a sleigh ride with the family. Yeah, that's the thing to fix a broken marriage. Yeah. Don't worry. I've booked it. We're going on a sleigh. And what's it pulled by? Because it's not fucking reindeer. I bet they get some horses, or probably just some donkeys, and fucking abuse them by dressing them up like cunts. And sorry. And then they pull these families around, and yeah. Does it fly? Can we land on people's roofs and break into their house down the chimney? Because if we can't do that, I'm not paying.
Do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped.
Look at her, look at her, look at her. I'm not sure that that's her, you know, what do you call it? It doesn't matter.
She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage.
Yeah, here we go. Feeling trapped.
And they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do.
Just imagine you've been sitting on the jury for 9 days already, okay? And you're listening to this, and you're listening to a personal conversation between her and that she had with Kouri before the murder.
That scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage.
Sorry to interrupt. We will put it back just a second. But Michelle, there's a hair question that's come in. Maybe you could field that. Sierra, Michelle is a hair professional. The question is, Michelle, do you think her shade of ginger is natural or from a bottle? Before Michelle gets in with her expert opinion, I'm going to have my own. And I say, I mean, it's all the way up to the roots, right? So if it's not real, then it's very, very recent. But people tend to do that, don't they, at court, especially when there's TV cameras. It's like, okay, great. Here I am in my nothing, nobody Utah life. No one knows who I am or cares. And suddenly, I'm in front of the world, and that idiot Brit who sits in Portugal and talks about people that testify is going to be judging my hair with that Italian. I'd say it is. I don't know. I mean, it looks really fake at the bottom, but it goes all the way to the roots. I really don't know. I look at where it is coming down over her chest, and I think that looks completely like too shiny. Maybe it's real, but she's got a shine product on it, right? What do you think, Michelle? Let's go to the expert. Let's phone the expert. You should call into the show sometime, Michelle, and just like say your opinion. That'd be great. We could have a little segment at the end. Crime and hair. Hairy crime. I like it. I think it is professionally coloured. Wow, and she has extensions. Okay. Professionally coloured and extensions. So I did pick up on the ends being to shimmer. Professionally coloured. That's why it's all the way down to the root. Okay. Moving forward. Thank you for your question, Sierra.
Excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
Look at her face. That's the sort of face that men make when they're having their prostate examined. Oh! Yeah. It's going to be cold. Yeah, interesting. So it would be better off if he were dead. And it got me thinking that the only Bill Withers song that doesn't belong in an elevator is Better Off Dead, right? Better Off Dead. It's a good song. I can't play it because YouTube get all mad at me when I steal from Bill. But you know how it goes anyway. So, trapped in the marriage. What was it? Let's hear it one more time. Just one more time.
How she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage.
No way forward.
She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
Why would she say that, huh? I think her lawyers are going to do the whole Wendy driving down Trescott defense of like, she said that. Why would she say that if she were planning the murder? Why would Wendy drive down Trescott if she knew the murder had happened? Does that make any sense?
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that conversation?
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her.
Bren Bond, good to see you. OMG, actually caught alive. Bren Bond. What's the name? Why are those two words that begin with B together? Maybe it's Brendan or Brenda Bond, James Bond's sister, Brenda. We've worked it out.
Body language that, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. It was a serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was, and I felt bad.
But she was lying. I mean, it would be easy to feel bad, wouldn't it? When someone tells you something like that, I feel trapped in the marriage and I can't see a way out. And he'll take the kids and turn the whole town against me. I mean, that's a terrible thing. And it's a real thing. A real thing in communities all across America. And other places. Many places. And I think fathers especially. Fathers that, or husbands that don't want to get divorced and they have kids. They often say that. They say, I'll take the kids. When there's no basis for that. The courts have to rule on that. There'll be a case. But of course, Kouri was just lying.
For both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
She's got that. Does she do Botox as well? She's got the Wendy Adelson only wrinkle my forehead at the very top. And with her, it's off center. Or is that because of her hairline? We've got the bridge of the nose, the wrinkled forehead, and the hairline. It's a fucking mess. It's like a Picasso from his Cubist period. All mangled. Let's bring up Pablo. Pablo Picasso. Which one most looks like Kouri? This one. Save. All mangled, mashed up. Actually, I think the Picasso is prettier. Much prettier. Oh, look, yeah, I'm so shocked that she lied on the stand. Oh, yeah, that's not going to help you, love. Oh, yeah, save it for the appeal. In fact, screenshot your face and put it on the front cover of the appeal to hand to the panel, the appellate
I don't have any
panel.
other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
There, that's the money shot. That should have been the screenshot, the thumbnail for today.
Good morning, Ms. Lloyd.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri.
Deborah says, I'm on the phone with my sister, so may not chat much at the moment. Just tell her to come into this chat and we'll all chat with your sister. That'll be great. What's your sister's name, Deborah? Let me guess. Right, it wouldn't be Deborah. That'll be stupid. But it might begin with D or any other letter. Deborah's sister is most likely called Kathy. Kathy Rockhill. Nate Eaton was there for a couple of days. He missed the boyfriend, Sean, though. Which one's Nate Eaton? Yeah. We need just a message for the chat. We need a next witness. Who has been best? Who do you like best that has been a witness this week? Oh, there's a coffee there. Some cheeky nonconformist has forgotten that this is PayPal Day. But it's very kind of them anyway. Now we have to log in and check, and we'll play this because everybody loves this.
Where is the evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence. The evidence prior to the murder? Where is the evidence? Where is the solicitation and conspiracy evidence? The state couldn't show that because there wasn't any evidence.
Thank you so much, Christine Schweinsberg, for 3 cups of coffee on buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics. Been missing the live. Please tell me you have done more Wendy Kouri similarities. Hands over face? Well, Kouri similarities. Have I done any of those? I think we did some with how she treated Josh. But aside from that, we really haven't heard from her. I mean, I'm really hoping that she is going to testify. That'll just be fucking brilliant. The Undertaker's going to bury her. Okay, we need Undertaker puns for destroying someone on the stand. He's going to bury her alive. In lies. In her lies. What else can you do? That really is. He's going to put the last nail in your coffin. That's a good one, right? Oh, Kouri taking the witness stand and the Undertaker cross-examining her will be the last nail in her coffin. That's good. It's good. It's good. He's gonna cremate the defense's case. I don't know. Any others? Puns. We like puns. Anything to do with words. A cappella. He knows. He'll tell you. Well, thank you, Christine. And did another one come in? Nope. But it is PayPal Day to all of you other very kind people.
Richens. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce? And
no, Miss Vasquez. I get myself jobs by auditioning. That's how that works. Johnny didn't get me the Aquaman. You think Johnny got me Aquaman by phoning Warner Brothers? He was so high he couldn't even dial the number. He dialed one number, and it wasn't a number. He put it on speaker and then fell asleep with the tone of the phone in his ear. And a bowl of ice cream melting all over his own crotch. Oh, maybe we should go back and watch Johnny and Amber, huh? Funny trial. Even the judge was just like, what is this?
she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
Paycheck every couple of weeks. Thank you, Michelle, for that PayPal. Yes, I see that. Good, thank you. Thank you so much, Michelle. Is there a message? Let me be the first of many. Yes, they must be forming a nice, orderly queue right now. Right behind you, Michelle. Lead by example. Lead from the front.
True. Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right. I want to talk.
You know, people that say words like, I am a little fuzzy on the memory. People that say that once, say it all the time. Can you imagine her colleagues at C&E? You know, what about this report? I'm a little fuzzy on that. It must happen all the time. Do we have any mustard in the kitchen? Yeah, but it was fuzzy, so I threw it out. Everyone in the... I can't take... People are quitting because they can't take how many times she uses the word fuzzy in sentences. I like the carpet in here. It's much fuzzier than it is in my office. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
and you were having girl talk.
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted
Yeah,
because you had confided in her about your marriage
correct.
and the fact your husband had been unfaithful.
Correct.
And she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were at this meeting, about, let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins. Right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
Has the private investigator been on? Because I've got to see him. Because they all look the same, don't they?
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right. And this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he was a private investigator, right?
Yes.
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
All right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in this second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after, you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BL1? If we could cue that up and play it for her to hear.
Cue it up. And let's make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sher?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
If you would just approach for a second.
Oh, sidebars.
Oh, you do?
Sometimes, sidebars are good if they zoom in on the defendant. Oh no, this water's too cold. Why am I drinking cold water when it's cold? A terrible idea. What do you think she drives, this woman here? You think she drives American? Or do you think she drives Japanese? It's Utah, so it's definitely an SUV. I'm going to say something like a Jeep Compass. What do you think? Jeep Compass or Honda CRV? Whatever that means. Christina says she loves Jean and Josh. Maybe they should take him in. The Richins. Josh Richins from now on. And they'll both be healed because Josh will have a safe place to cry. And the Richinses will have not a replacement, but an honorary son. There won't be that empty space at the table, you know. Not a replacement. Just somewhere to put their love, right? He needs it. What a story that would be. Wife is having an affair, kills husband, ditches affair, because didn't need him anyway, goes to jail for the murder of the husband, boyfriend breaks down, family of murdered husband break down, family of murdered husband take in broken down boyfriend. What a story. Who would direct that film? Ron Howard. Who is also ginger and probably from Utah, right? Like all ginger Americans, apart from maybe where would it be? Boston. Where is Ron Howard from? Oklahoma. So the Utah of the South, right?
Okay, so would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor. We are going to be playing a clip that we have marked. We're not going to admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Okay. And let's see, Katie, let me get you connected here.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on a stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it, but I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
Is that your
Because, and I remember thinking, the reason I...
Yeah, that's it. Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't be confident in that, yes.
Okay. And then if we could play the second clip.
Yeah, well, and like I said, that's the conversation we had, and I for sure know she said the trap stuck, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator, and again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right. While you were employed at C&E, which you've testified to, After Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor. Scope.
Help me understand. If you would approach Mr. Beck.
During one of your previous interviews, and do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richens?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal, and I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony is, it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult, so that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here. No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Katie Richens, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you?
Well, yeah, but how do we know that the person that supplied you with your testimony didn't also tell you to say that no one has supplied you with your testimony? I mean, that would be a good thing for them to tell you.
Discuss this statement with Katie Richens, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it?
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They did not supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends. I told my partner. I told the investigator, Katie. I don't recall who else.
Okay. And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same, probably within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
And you would agree?
I think the judge is like really new, Becky. Becky says, man, this judge sure is being very lenient, like he's giving out the test answers during an exam. Test answers during an exam. I don't know what that means. but he is real. Like, he's not very confident, is he? He doesn't have the. We don't have the sense that he is running this. The person who in the courtroom that is most running this is Miss Lewis. She tells the judge what to do. You know, it's bizarre. I'm amazed that she's getting away with it.
That if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richards was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Same objection.
Doesn't call for speculate.
It's sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious?
Unfortunately, no.
Right. And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richards told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her
speculation, Your Honor?
What was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold on. Let's pause. Yeah. The question regarding what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained. Can't consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask her about her demeanor.
Sure. What was her tone of voice?
Serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
Did you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
No.
One last question. Were y'all drinking?
We had had one beverage. I had had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Okay. May we allow this witness to step down?
Yes.
All right.
Chief, please advise.
I got it. Thank you. If you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage, read any coverage, listen to any coverage about the case.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Please travel safe.
Thank you so much.
Counsel.
Your Honor, the state calls Gabe Morin.
Okay.
So how do people think the prosecution and defense did out of that? I mean, it was pretty damning, really. I mean, yeah, people say that sort of stuff. I mean, I've heard people say that sort of stuff, like, you know, it would just be better if he died, you know? That's the only way out. But it just fits too well with all of the other stuff, doesn't it? With what Josh said, with the family, what they said. But then you had that bit where the defense got up and they played that little clip of Pete impeaching the testimony, and they said, well, you know, you said here back then that you weren't sure enough to get up and swear to this on the stand, so which is it? And she said, well, you know, it's difficult to get up here, and so how do you... It's an important piece, obviously. On its own, it's not enough, but with everything else, it fits too well. I guess that's why the prosecution brought this witness in. Who are we going to do now? Becky, or Christina, or Michelle, or Sierra? What witness is best to do now? You divorce, not murder. Yeah. But then she wouldn't have gotten any of the money. Yeah, I could divorce and be poor, or I could murder and keep acting like I'm a businesswoman. What do you do for work? I go shopping. Yeah, I go to Lowe's a lot, and Home Depot, and IKEA a lot. And I buy stuff. Come on, we need someone to step up and take control of the programming. Who is it going to be? Someone knows. Someone's like, yeah, which witness is great? This witness is great. Who was on today? I slept today. I slept 8 hours today. And how many were I awake for? 5 a.m. Tuesday until 9 a.m. Friday. So that's 72 plus 2 plus 4, 76 hours. Do not get coffee from, where was that from? I think it was Kenya. Strength level 16. I thought it only went up to 10. I didn't know. Okay, so well, let's just proceed. But if anyone's seen a witness that is going to be really good to cover on this channel, we could go back. Let's go back to our other place. Oh my God, there's even more than before. Definitely not that goddamn, what was it? Forensic, this one, the, what's her role? Pathologist, forensic pathologist. No good. What about that one? That was a good one. Oh, that must be the investigator.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kaze.
Is your last name spelled K-A-Z-E?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richens?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richens was a subcontractor that I worked with.
So the name Kaze, K-A-Z-E, originates in Japan, and you can see it, can't you? That guy's got like Japanese ancestors.
Quite a bit from 2016 on.
Aside from a business professional relationship, did you have a personal relationship with Eric?
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. we both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips, pack hunting trips, where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho in the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the
Physically demanding, is that how you lost your hair?
above.
Either professionally or personally.
I thought she had a headset on then. Look at the microphone. It looks like she's working in a call center. Hello, this is the courthouse. How may I direct your call?
In the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company, and so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall we would get to speak quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So talk a lot on those hunts as well.
Do you get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well. And
do you think they went bareback? Brokeback Mountain. Were these hunting trips romantic trips? You get to know a man pretty well when you're in the woods. Real well.
In those situations especially.
What was Eric like personally?
He's very kind of outgoing.
Was he the best you'd ever had?
Confident, fun person to be around. He's just kind of magnetic personality.
A lot of chemistry then, huh? A lot of chemistry. Magnetic personality. Something was magnetic.
Obviously not shy. I'd say competitive.
Oh, not shy. One weekend we were hunting a bear, and we did the whole thing naked.
Especially in sports that we played. He was extremely dependable.
Hide the pickle is not a sport.
One of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something he didn't forget, it was always done. Every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No.
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
No.
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
No.
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple reasons, but the main reason was just, the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess.
Yeah.
It was unlike any other conversation I'd had.
Feelings running wild, huh?
with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits.
Hey, boom. Thank you so much, Lisa. That's very, very kind of you, Lisa. We appreciate it. On PayPal. Boom. Who is Lisa? Golfer Girl. Oh, thank you so much, Golfer Girl. Thanks for the entertainment. X's and O's. Thank you so much. That's real kind of you. I appreciate it.
Felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was my response.
Suggestions and questions and answers. Answers.
What questions did you ask Eric?
Can we approach?
Looks like she's making a collage or something. Look at Golfer Girl with a 5-star. What a champion. Amazing work, Golfer Girl. Remember, everybody, the best place to be 5-star, just like Golfer Girl, to support the channel today, the most important day of the month, is on PayPal. Link in description. Look at this pretty little badge I made. Look at that. People love that. People love it when it's in the way of a witness. Somebody said to me in the comments the other day, they said, "Oh, buy me a coffee. I don't like channels that beg for money." So I sent her a link to buy me a coffee, and I said, well, now you need to buy me 2. To make up for your very bad comment. We don't like those comments. Nobody does. What we could inject whatever that they're talking about. A recipe.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Hang on.
Thank you.
The judge is like, okay, so I preheat the oven to 350. No, 380? Okay. And how long after the... when do I put the potatoes in? The last 40 minutes. And then take them out and let them rest. Okay. Sprinkle with oil. Okay, thank you.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Case, let me ask you 3 yes or no questions, okay? Based on that conversation, did you ask Eric Richins if he was okay now?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric if he was going to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yes.
Sir, after that call with Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. and then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
And are they mutual friends with each other as well? Or don't they know each other?
Did there come a time after Eric's death when you spoke about this call with Kouri Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richards?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richards?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
No questions, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kays, you are free to go. Please travel safely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Barney, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the...
Is your last name spelled B-A-R-N-E-Y?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richards?
I do.
How do you know her?
What, like the purple dinosaur? Is your last name B-A-R-N-E-Y?
We've been friends for about 20 years.
When did you first meet?
9th grade, junior high school.
And have you stayed friends that whole time?
Yes.
How often do you speak, or did you speak with Kouri Richards?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes every other. I mean, all the time.
How often would you see her?
Couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her, yeah.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the fact that the defendant obtained a $250,000 home equity line of credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation in October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house, and asked if we could pay for the trip, and she would reimburse us when she could.
Did Kouri Richards say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please? Man, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize it, okay?
Okay.
That'd be great, wouldn't it? Who's your next witness? Miss Barney. And then it cuts to the door at the back of the courtroom, and that guy's walking in. It'll be great. I'm sitting on the stand. Would there be anything technically wrong with that? I suppose you couldn't wear the mask, the thing on the top of the head. If you took that off and held it in the crook of your arm while you're on the stand, the jury can see you. You can be identified.
Ma'am, is that an October 14th? Is that an accurate depiction of an October 14th, 2020 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Are you the blue bubbles and... No, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
No objection.
States 2-2D is admitted.
Like, what the fuck, friend? Like, what the fuck, friend? I'm freaking out, haha. Okay. And if you look at the top, the number is just saved as 1987 friend. Well, that could be me. Is this me? Who saves a person in their phone as friend? Because she only has one? If you only have one friend, you don't need to know their name because, you know. You're so funny, friend. What is this? Why doesn't she go? Her name isn't Friend. Her name is Chelsea. Barney. You're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be just fine. But if I die, Eric did it. Projection. Yeah. These people. You know the people who accuse you of doing the thing that they're doing to you? Like someone will steal from you, and then they'll come to you and say, "Did you take my money? Where's my money?" It's like, what the fuck? I don't know what to do. If he thinks I owe him more, I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks, and then I'm out. It's getting a little out of hand. You ain't seen nothing yet. This is in 2020. October, so a year and 5 months before Murder. It's getting out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let's let the attorneys decide stuff like that, because guarantee they will say you don't owe him anything, or that his pay out of the house won't be as big, which is fine. Oh, exactly. Sorry, mute button. Oh, exactly. They would say he still owes me triple what he says I owe him, just for paying me out for the house. Just kind of feels like an asshole. Or maybe I shouldn't. But I feel like it would be like bad karma or something if I didn't. Shit, I don't know. Honestly, what would you do? Just let attorneys handle it? But that's going to cost money, and I love money. What do you feel like an asshole about? Taking money out of the house? Friend? Yes, but it's technically my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. But if I just walked away and said good luck, I would feel like an ass. Haha, I don't know, friend. What is this about? Why is she calling her friend? I don't get it. How long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? I just worry he's going to keep digging and hire a PI or something. And things get bad, ha ha ha. $250,000. It will take me a couple of months until my investments pay out. Oh, for sure. So I just gotta be top-notch careful. He's totally going to I can read. It's just that their fucking punctuation throws me off. He's totally going to. I feel like, and then shit when hit the fan. And there's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be at least 50-50. And if he digs and finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. I don't know. Everything has gone through my mind on the endless possibilities. You just landed on the worst one. Yeah, I bet so. I don't know. If it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure out all the money stuff. Whether it's now or a couple of months, he's going to be vindictive and try to fuck you over no matter what. Guarantee he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to go to counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. And you don't? Okay. Didn't the murder thing, kind of show you that you are not well balanced? I'm not going to therapy. How dare you? And then she kills him and says, I'm completely sane. See? Oh, like WTF. I feel like he's doing that to set me up down the road, to say she's crazy. She even goes to counseling. Like he thinks, he just wants you out of the house. Doesn't Kouri Richins strike you as the type that has night terrors? Yeah. Like he thinks I'm the damn problem, but he's not hearing himself. I should go back and talk to your attorney and let him know the situation and see how we should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do this next week. Haha, I just can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go, and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do. And say you drink too much and blah, blah, blah. Yes, you definitely should go see him and see what he says to do. Eric's home, chat later.
That home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and she said she paid him back.
Did there come a time at the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch, and she was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch, and she had said,
We were at a friend's brunch. I could not think of anything more Utah than going to a friend's brunch. I'm sure they do it in other places too, but the thing is, in Utah, everybody does.
That her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins called Eric about that?
Yes.
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
He acted concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
Yeah, level-headed. overreact. How often do you think Kouri overreacted about things? Personally, I think all day, every day.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Kouri Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please? Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns. Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D as in Delta? Ma'am, do you, oh, I'm sorry, we're still going.
No, that's
Okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And is she in blue and you in green?
Oh, yeah, it's May 7th, though.
May 7th? Sorry, May 7th.
Yeah, I'm in green, she's in blue.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-108 Delta.
No objection.
2-108D is admitted.
Oh yeah, it is. It's all just fucking crazy. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying if it's poisoning, that means he overdosed on it by accident, obviously, because he doesn't do drugs. He said they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it, so somehow it got into his system. We should get the cause of death and autopsy this week, and then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try and close this shit out. Oh, awesome. Thanks, friend. I think she ran over and grabbed it.
Ma'am, turning now to the morning of Eric Richins' death.
Mm-hmm.
How were you informed of his death?
Lisa, Kouri's mom, called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did Kouri Richins explain to you anything about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room, and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had, and they had a drink together.
Were you present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
I don't recall.
Were you present for a phone call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that Eric was on the phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Thank you. Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please? Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange you had on March the 15th, 2022 with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 245D and publish.
No objection.
245D is admitted. Counsel, would you approach just briefly for a moment? Not watch, listen, or read any coverage of the case. Please don't do any research about the case. Please rise for the jury. Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And how was she trying to get into it? Was she hammering at it with a chisel? Was she cracking it open with a sledgehammer? Was she drilling into it with a what do you call those things?
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richens react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was
I believe
so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Listen, lady, she's hysterical when you ask her not to be 2 hours late for a prearranged dinner appointment. But that's only to her boyfriend. So.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richens' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family. My husband and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just, it went back and forth for a year on what would work out, and it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine, and I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So, let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just, she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
$45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work
Hang on.
in part for...
A manager at what?
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
Soldier what?
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
Okay, does anybody know what she said? Is that a chain? Soldier Hole Grill. I don't know. Soldier, what could it be?
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you...
Right, if anyone can understand what she's saying, please let me know in the comments.
work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richens in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
As far as you know at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
You don't have an action.
Thank you.
Scott, can you scroll down for the for Ms. Barney and counsel?
Right, yeah, good job. The last two witnesses must have used the same hairdresser.
Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 614 into evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, oh, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, I'm sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion. Thank you. Scott, if you could go to the next page, please. And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page. You could enlarge that, please. Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine?
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it out.
Your Honor, hearsay.
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Flitworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
You were evicted in September 24?
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else, and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please? Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January, though.
Sorry, June? Mm-hmm. June 17th, 2022? I'm having trouble with
Yes, it's fine. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
Your Honor, we object. Please approach.
Who does this girl look like? I've seen it in films. With the eyes, green eyes. Is it green eyes? What's that movie? Get in there, Jean. Still wearing the suit that he wore to the funeral. Out of respect.
Or that, Mr. Bloodworth. Thank you. We got up.
They told the detective basically, I've been trying to kill Eric for years. And Eric was divorcing me. Holy fuck! Are you fucking serious? I mean, we knew it. But what the actual fuck, when was he divorcing you? Can you send it to me? I want to read it if it's okay. Boom! Ashes. Boom! Kathy Shields. Boom! The deed was not ever recorded, thus making it invalid. Kouri took out a second mortgage, which she didn't pay. I think that means the first mortgage then was forfeited to pay the second mortgage. Are you a broker? A mortgage broker? Kathy Shields, day in, day out, selling houses. Oh, new text. So this is from 1987 friend. I just sent it to you, and they said we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he didn't want to sign papers on it. That house has nothing to do with him. Why do they want the Midway house? Like, do they want the equity of it? Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? It even says in the ME mortgage. ME. What is ME? Hey, where's that broker? Kathy, tell us. What is ME and CPR? In the ME, how you did CPR? Oh, no, okay, yeah, CPR. Oh, medical examiner. In the medical examination. Right, they're not talking about mortgages, it's CPR. What the fuck? I would be so done and ask Gene if he knew about them doing... Oh no, hang on. What's the date of this message? Yeah, June in 22, so it's after the death. Ask Gene if he knew about them doing this. I knew it was them, but that's still fucking shocking. He had nothing... Fuck, they go quick, don't they? He had nothing to do with the damn Midway house. We never thought about it. Well, he spread gravel. The day he died, he was spreading gravel for you. For your open house. For your open shit house. $4 million. We never thought about it. Eric was at the Midway house the day he passed away, having gravel delivered. There you go. There you go. See? They are so fucking stupid and have no idea about anything. What, the cops? We're not in Tallahassee. They've got good cops in Utah. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. God, did you guys have a drink to toast the signing of the Midway house? Didn't you guys have a drink to toast the signing of the Midway house? And why the fuck would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest fucking thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden that one was the one he argued with you about and you killed him over? I would completely cut ties with that family now. This is fucked up. Yeah, why don't you move to Miami and not let them see their grandchildren? Because that's what people like you do, right? That's what Wendy did. Same like Wendy. Maybe they'll share a cell one day. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? And then they could both be the biggest bitch in the room. Oh. And Valentine's Day, are they serious? Exactly, they are fucking stupid, oh my god. God. Does anyone notice how this conversation is one of those conversations that really doesn't go anywhere? It's just people, like, affirming each other. Oh no way, fucking hell, oh, that's so bad. I never have conversations like that. I consider them to be a complete fucking waste of my time. You know what I mean? I talk to myself or the dog, and sometimes a pineapple when I'm deciding whether or not I really want to buy it. And the answer is usually no, because it's just such a hassle. The fresh one that's cut up and in cubes is okay, but it's really expensive now. And it's like a luxury item, and it's only small. So then you have to go to the tinned pineapple, and then you're thinking, well, rings or chunks. And you're not sure about that because the water that it's stored in is like really sugary, and you know, it's just it's not. I'm sure there's chemicals in there as well, bad chemicals. And plus, ever since I learned how the inception of the Hawaiian pizza came about, I haven't bought a can of pineapple since. I refuse. Boycott pineapple, go fresh. I haven't read it yet. I'm about to grab a beer and read it. A beer? Why not a bullet bourbon? Remember Charlie? Girls don't even drink bourbon. Girls never drink bourbon. They'll have a glass of wine or vodka. can talk. Oh snap, okay, I will read it at 10. Just gotta switch the laundry. And also, that's just popped into my head for a valid reason to get off the phone, or out of this conversation at least. I'm going to be texting other people that are not you. What's Kathy saying now? Kathy Shields, 9146, says the girl was left with nothing, even though she had satisfied her terms. Kouri, of course, screwed her over. Yeah, well, Kouri's really good at finding a victim like that, isn't she? So that that victim can relate to Kouri's own fake self. How that first mortgage allowed that shell game of it not being fined is wild. How the mortgage allowed that shell game of it not being fined is wild. I agree. What the actual fuck? You gave him a sandwich? And Eric has talked to us about how he got sick in Greece because of his Lyme disease medication. Wade does the same with his old Crohn's disease medicine. That's not uncommon. I mean, fuck, what if Eric was trying to kill you and set you up with the things like that? Yeah. Eric was trying to kill me and accidentally killed himself. That's why he had the fentanyl. He was going to put it in her Moscow Mule, but he put it in the wrong one and drank it. That might be actually a good excuse, if they could show evidence. But they can't, so she's fucked. Okay, thank you to whoever told us about the Soldier's Hollow Grill in Midway. And thank you, Christina, for... I must have missed that in the comments. Okay, I don't even know if I should read these messages. They're really boring. Is there anything good? I don't know. Let's let it play while I go and have a look at the menu for the Soldier's Hollow Grill. Who wants to take a trip? Let's take a trip on TripAdvisor. No? So the Soldier's Hollow Grill. This is, I can't even remember who went there. Kouri went there with Eric. Somebody let everyone else know in the comments because I forgot already. Okay, I don't like the banquet chairs. I mean, they're fucking classless and stink of function, right? Why are banquet chairs so horrible? Because they have to be very sturdy, right? They have to stack because there's lots and lots and lots of them, and they need to be stored away for different events. So you end up with very limited options. They're heavy, so that they're difficult to pull out, and it's just awful. And this room here, I feel like I'm in the foyer of like a gym or something, like a swimming pool. Like this is, you come swimming and you go in the front door, and there's Christmas decorations. Changing rooms are over there, and then you go in the pool. I mean, that's what it feels like to me. Awful, awful. Any pictures of the food? That's what we want to see. What about reviews? Any good reviews? Menu. Homemade sausage. Well, they don't have pictures. I thought there were pictures on these things. Really? .6 review. I mean, that sounds low to me. That doesn't entice you. Hey, do you want to come to this place? It's got 3.6 out of 5. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Photos. Not many. All photos, 10, okay. Even this little bar here feels like it's in a leisure centre, no? With the little protein bars in front of the bar. Well, I'm not going out for that, am I? For fuck's sake. What is that? A pancake all broken up? Is that Michelin? Is that a Michelin star pancake? We had heard so many things about their breakfast. Oh, yeah, brunch. Oh, no. We had heard so many things about their breakfast, so we met friends there and were hoping for the best. Unfortunately, our experience wasn't that good. First of all, the food was just okay. The eggs and omelette were cooked fine, but the hash browns were not good at all. Service was okay, but not anything special. Here are my main concerns, and I'll be honest. 1, this is a grill for the golf course and reception facility. I get the feeling that they are built around those two functions more than a public restaurant. 2, outside tables were not very clean, and since they're outside, they should be cleaned and sanitized every morning. 3 tables didn't have salt and pepper. We had to go looking for that. My guess is that is a hit and miss place. It's a hit and miss place. You might get lucky and have a great experience, but you are probably just as likely to have a not so good experience as we did. Well, they're not coming back. I mean, what is that? Come on. What am I supposed to do with that? The eggs haven't even been mixed. Where's that cheese on top? I was thinking that was the yolk. Okay, they've been mixed, but everything about that is fucked up. If your child brought that to you, you'd throw the whole plate at the wall. Who took this picture? Oh yeah, great. Soldier Hollow Grill. Yeah, I don't like it. Awful. Awful. I'm not even going to look at the grill. There's no pictures of the grill.
And 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking in the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
Oh, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richens.
You are?
Yes.
Did I know that?
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richens. Like, you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like, I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But, I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house. And I'm going to fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm going to. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to be up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. Including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak of the trust.
That was, I mean, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, right, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
And they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was going to get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, I'm not going to don't get along. That's part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those three boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more for how to protect his three kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no, bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea. Hey. So Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them? Yeah, okay. So Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death.
A little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's capable of doing that, but...
What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, like how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
I don't. My conversation with Eric, right, were the thing that he did. I mean, was all this. They were all the protected kids story.
No, and everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how like, we're not fucking stupid. I mean, 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I mean, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. Sure. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee you Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri can make whatever money she wants.
Yeah.
But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because.
Well, I don't know what does the will say?
It just says, so in the will it says everything that so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for like Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yeah, but not just that, but she's the power of the trust too.
Yeah.
So like Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a, I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which, I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking black widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying, and you don't go after money. But I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance, because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
That's fine.
Which Kouri says she's fine. And like, in all honesty, like, if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to $7 million to $3 million. Like, Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and like everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting $7 million. So it's like, you know, like, all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or like, Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Kate or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Jean, because Jean's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life.
Oh, really?
Yes.
No, I can't. My attorney said I
Her
can't.
attorney said there's no, like,
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not,
be
like,
there,
don't attend Eric's celebration of life, because Katie or Amy will be there, or one of their friends will be there, or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad, because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't tell him
On
that.
Saturday, Amy has came out to her lawyer saying that.
Kouri, you are so clearly an incompetent mother. You're an incompetent person in general. Your fucking house flipping business aside. It's a fantasy. It's a fantasy you have created for yourself, and probably actually started to believe yourself, because that's easier than facing the truth, which is that you are utterly incompetent, inept, inadequate, and fruitless. Fruit Loops. Loopy Loo.
That Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
told me I was
was
an
an
incompetent
incompetent mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them, because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're filing a suit trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank God, Bryce, thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying, like, all day, she's like, I need to call Bryce, I want to talk to him. but I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is like a rich inside, and it fucking sucks that there's like a rich inside and there's like a Kouri side. Like it fucking like that's like that's fucked up, you know? Like fuck. Like this isn't what this should be about. Like we shouldn't fucking like grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. Like it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just like love each other and like.
I agree, and I just put myself. If I could talk to Eric today, in the thousands of conversations that him and I have had, you know, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here, and honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt.
And so I know for a fact that if he knew this shit was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. Like, I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richards girls don't play nice. And they never have and never will.
No.
But
that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do it, she doesn't want she doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
Oh, I get it.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't.
Does anyone hear Sherry Papini a bit with this sort of very childlike crying, talking, laughing? Well, just fucking crazy bitch.
I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is just to, I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. That's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Like, Brooke and I stuck at being married too. Like, shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric does some shit.
Good question, Derek. Does anybody know who recorded this call?
In writing, because they got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So.
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just landed. Let me call you back in like half hour, if that's okay.
All right. Call us back.
All right, yeah.
Okay, bye.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker!
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
No worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, because I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richards would just be easier, that this has to go this way. I wish the Richards would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
I think we lost the audio.
No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please. Scouts.
Done wrong to them. I've never, I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom. And I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them, and I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to them, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, dude, he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian's goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make him.
Did that happen again?
I believe so.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that.
I think it jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm back at this.
Saturday, you're in, right? When people do, I get kids,
yeah.
He's been done. Right? I said, you got to do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian's goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for 1 minute.
Like, he's back.
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been he had an anger management book that he would write in every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from work and he was out on the back deck writing in his anger management book. And we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
They did, and
Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Like, hey, like, Kouri did this awesome, she did this awesome, this is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing, what you didn't like what you were doing, right? And so all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now, because I know if he could talk, he would say no.
Yeah. He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you. He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, you know? And yeah, I said the other day, we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah, like...
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with a lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's like, if Eric redid his shit, you know...
Yeah, not far enough for him to redo his shit yet, though, huh? Now he's dead. I mean, maybe she should have waited until after he did that, if he was ever going to, which he probably wasn't.
Oh, you know, just 2 years ago, Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's like, if Eric redid his shit, you know, it just, I mean, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had, and Eric was like, holy fucking shit, you know, like, he was just also taken by surprise, like, he just was like, you know, that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And, you know, and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Like, our...
Yeah, Kouri, he didn't believe in you. And look at you now. He said you were a fuck up. And see how you proved him wrong?
Kids are taken care of for life. Like, you know, and... if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with...
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
Do we want the instruction? Can I have a moment?
Of course. Criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead, sir.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like, all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school. When I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32.
Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know? Like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, Yeah. And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, we noticed, but, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't. Yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that, he is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago, and Eric didn't even train for it, and I did, and he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. I was like, he was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks. Because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results. Because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before they
yes,
fucking overweight.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like, in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID.
Yeah.
No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
he didn't drink like we
he
did?
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hate that you do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So.
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
Yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit,
yeah,
the rock and everything.
Yes, and I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the employee cutter.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
guys, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and the 3 boys. The shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when I said shit was going stupid with you too,
No,
right?
I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks he can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like, if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like, I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, really?
Hell, he thought that, right?
I guess.
When he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for a week or two. Then you go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think Eric was here. I'd say it again. I think he'd change it, but unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And the Richards family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral. He's trying to stay neutral.
Yeah,
and it sucks.
From what I've heard from Katie, Katie's like, I'm just trying to. She's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? Or those three boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. I fucking lost it. I was like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two. And nor have I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all be a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing.
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right? Like 2 years ago. Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like, I gave him too much water? Like, I don't even know, like, I drowned it? I don't know what that, like, what?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, Bryce, I fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, Bryce? Like, everybody knows it is. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children. Ever. Like,
yeah, and I've never heard a fucking big drinking alcoholic make up an excuse. So I guess everything happens for the first time sometime, right? Hey, listen here, right? I'm Kouri Richins, and I actually drive better when I'm drunk. Okay? It's safer for the children if I'm drunk behind the wheel. Everybody knows this.
Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
I mean,
so she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce.
Well, anybody who knows our relationship, my pants were never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just like, it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like.
I agree.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what?
Hey, Kouri, you didn't lose him, okay? It's not just like, oops, where is he? We lost him. We lost Dad. You see, there was an autopsy, and they cut him open, and they had a look at all of his gastric content, and they said, oh, what's all this? What's all this in here? We better send this away for the toxicology examination, because that looks funny. And then they got the report back, and they said, oh, look, there's all of this, like, deadly fucking drug that comes, that people take and die. But he didn't even take it, so maybe it was put in there. Then there was an investigation, and the police, they think that you are the one that put the deadly drug in the drink. So that's what we're trying to find out, yeah? So it's not like we lost him. It's not like, oh, I lost, what do people lose? It's not like your virginity, okay? Do you remember what that was, Kouri? No? Okay.
It's not fair. It's just and I said you guys can have money, have all the money he had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not.
Hey, I'd love to call her bluff on that one and say, yeah, okay, we'll take all the money. Yeah, keep the fucking house. So all the money, which is actually that was ours anyway. So no, we want both.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop me thinking. Obviously, it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing. Like it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even think that.
You know, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
oh, what do you like? No, I am.
I mean, it's just like
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start out the relationship.
No, and well, she's crying right now. What? What? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo DVD? Yeah, then my want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just, like, kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks it has to be this way.
I mean, it's kind of like neither of them, like, not even, like, I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but, like, Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Like, there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And, like, that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No.
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric,
just give me
like
my
Kouri's,
house.
but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what.
You see, this is funny with liars, right? Can you hear this? Because it's like Kouri's lying, and Chelsea is like picking up on the wrong thing, and then she's going off and like restating what she believes is going on, but it's not what Kouri wants them to think, because they're reading it wrong, because Kouri's doing it wrong, because it's like manufactured, right? She's trying to like create the thing. It's not right because it's false. And a cop would have been like, oh look, this is signs of deception. We better fucking employ the Reed technique because she's a criminal. But poor old Chelsea doesn't know that, does she? She just thinks she's trying to be helpful. She looks like a helpful person, don't you think? Chelsea Barney. Just like that dinosaur was always helpful. Oh! What did he do? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It was like trying to teach children to count, wasn't it? Something like that. It was brilliant. Do you think it was always the same guy? Or was it just like random people in there? Or was it just one guy that played Barney inside the big purple dinosaur?
I'm saying, like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's, it's Selma probably, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's, like...
They're fighting for this because they've discovered that the wife of their fallen brother murdered him, and now they think that maybe she shouldn't be around the children because that's pretty extreme and she might not be safe. And they're trying to protect the inheritance. What do you think Kouri would have done with that money? Do you think she'd have given the children the best education possible and given them really good experiences that would help them grow into fine, well-rounded young men? Maybe, if it benefited her, but that's the key thing with Kouri Richins, isn't it? And so many others. Kouri Richins just wants to have a lot of money and a fake reputation.
Like everything, your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me. Okay. But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Guys, they can have it. They can fucking have everything. Just
exactly.
take it.
I don't think. No, I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken.
And when you take something from someone that doesn't, like Kouri Richins right now, they can have everything. It's not about the money, because it's about the sentimentality. Yes, I'm grieving. I'm a grieving widow, and I need a place where I can write my book for my grieving kids. The kids are half his, and the house is half mine. He's not here. It's my house.
About it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money, because Eric always, I thought he had it all set up anyway. It would go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house also. But the house won't go to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Kouri is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So just what Kouri's saying, like what their attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely.
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination? I don't.
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Thank you.
And now they all stretch.
Ms. Barney, same instruction. You're welcome to stretch your legs, use the restroom. Please do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you. I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022 text message exchanged between you and Kouri Richards?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published.
Oh, shit. Went all the way back to the beginning? How did that happen?
Rules of evidence.
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened to add one exhibit, particularly before cross. All right.
Between you and Kouri Richards.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published.
They said it's ready and they have me on the list first to call to come get the official report, and the death certificate has now been updated. So I'm rushing to get it before Katie's dumbass. What if it's a trap? What if they say, yeah, you can come and pick it up. Yeah, why don't you come down to the station? You're under arrest. What was that one? His lungs were shot to shit. And when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. Uh-huh. Well, what did he take containing fentanyl? A Moscow Mule. Chelsea, I think it's finally fucking over. Fucking over. I'm waiting on my attorney to call me and confirm that, but I think it's over. I'm bawling. Oh, she means over as in she's in the clear, but it's over in a different way, as that she's about to be arrested. Or maybe not. Maybe not just yet. Holy shit, is that what the ME said? So are they done with the investigation too? Like, did they find where he got the fentanyl from? Holy shit, friend. It is over. And Friday, we get to see more about it and have everything over. Like, holy shit.
Anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Lewis?
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safely.
Thank you.
Mr. Blood.
Your Honor, the state calls Allie state.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Alameda staking?
Is your last name spelled S-T-A-K-I-N-G-S?
No, S. S-T-A-K-I-N-G.
I'm sorry. There's only one of you.
Yes.
Ms. Staking, would you pull the mic a little closer to you?
Oh, that was brilliant. He put an S on the end by mistake. She corrected him and he said, I'm sorry. There's only one of you. Fantastic.
Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richards?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I
We
do.
record everything, so
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richards?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Did you and Kouri Richards attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please? you scroll through for the witness and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the MAGA logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections, 401, 402, and 403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just
Please.
Question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
You see what I mean? It's stuff like that where the judge is like, Mr. Bloodworth, please come here a moment. And Mr. Bloodworth is like, no, I'm in the middle of something. I'll come to you when I'm ready.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 into evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
Do you work for us?
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll revisit it. Thank you. Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' house flipping business?
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be, yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was... What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him, yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Could you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richards on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
Eric Richards becoming ill on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started it?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richards say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction, is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately capture
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
Right. Did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richards had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richards react to Eric Richards jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's Day?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on Valentine's?
She said no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic, it didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened?
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time?
Yes.
Understood. Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just 1 moment.
Of course.
Your Honor, I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
I'm not aware of what's under the redaction, so would the two of you approve for a second? Let's just make sure I'm...
Let's just make sure I've got it right this time, says the judge. Unbelievable. I think she'll get a mistrial. She'll get convicted.
For your indulgence,
who the fuck was that judge?
While we work through something, thank you. Okay. Okay. The number of this again, one more time. 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya. And then we can't read because Crime TV, Court Crime TV puts all this shit on the screen. Do you think Kouri Richins liked telling people that she was from Oklahoma? Do you think that was something that she was really proud of? And her mother had a son and daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, her parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids, from 1990 to 1990... What? Well, what number is that supposed to be? I don't know. They lived in 11 different states. Well, that's more than 20%. It's 22%. Or is it 17? 17 different states. How often do you move? We're never living in the same state twice. We're going to move 100 times. No, we're going to move 50 times. Due to the parents' work, Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and been most of his life. In 1996, in 1996 he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and ran over a cop who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend and had her own addiction, she is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, it's supposed to be your life story. That's what it says at the top. Why are we talking about your dad's prison sentence? put in prison. Her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mom, Kouri and Ronnie, while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, destroying her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settled down. Wow, that says something, doesn't it? The older sister was so pissed off at Kouri that she just left and never had a relationship with them again. Like if only Eric had been that smart, right? If Eric had said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave and never have a relationship with her again. He'd probably be alive today. We can only hope. She graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her new husband. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of a marriage with the kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college. It was a fucking surprise, which was very unexpected. And at the time, Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought, She thought, no, once the baby gets here, I'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, she had her second son because she told herself, another baby will make me happy. She's the one writing this. Then started, what is that word? Crying. Then started graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. Maybe a fourth. Oh, you know, you're playing with people's lives, Kouri. All of those fucking bad decisions. The children weren't wanted or loved by you. Everything about that was selfish. You wanted a child because you thought it would make you happy. When really the question that you should ask yourself is, will I be able to make that child happy and safe and entertained and informed and fed? Those are the questions. And if the answer to any of them is no, then it's not a good idea for you to have a child. And if you're not happy, get happy. Get happy without a child, and that would be a good time to have one. It's that difficult. It's that difficult for anyone to work out. Do I want the baby? I don't know. I don't know if I want the baby. Oh, maybe if I do, it will have. I'll be happy. I'll be happy, and I'll have a tool that I can use to manipulate my husband, who I think is about to leave me. Yes, I'll do it. Did we miss some? Where were we? She also found out her husband had been having an emotional affair. Yeah? What is an emotional affair? A friend? Someone that you're comfortable around? Unlike your wife, who does your fucking head in. Yeah. No, he. You know what? He was distant because when I would really yell at him and scream, sometimes he wouldn't even stay in the room. He'd just walk away, probably to see that slut who speaks with him and doesn't yell. He's having an emotional affair. You know what he did last week? You know what he did last week to that slut? Let her borrow his umbrella. And it wasn't even really raining. That's how I know. That's the kind of thing that she comes out with, right? You know what that slut did last week? Borrowed his umbrella when it was barely even raining. Do you know what that means? Three hearts out of Michigan. Hello, Nikki Love. Oh, where were we? We hadn't finished. Emotional affair. Kouri went to counselling on and off because of anxiety, depression. This constant need to chase happiness. Her husband, emotionally, she is exhausted from years of hearing you're selfish. You're not enough. You need me. From her husband. She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness that's already there and stop looking for it. Are you, Kouri? Because I don't get that from poisoning your husband with fentanyl. That's just, you're doing it for money. That's not opening your heart and finding the happiness that's already there. Bubbles! Always the Bubbles and MC Hamster, good to see you.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
Morning or good afternoon, huh? Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, will you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just pull the mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And did you do things with her and Eric as couples, or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes. We were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story. Mm-hmm. And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richardson's reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put...
Yes, his thinking was...
THC in her bag.
Yes.
Okay, no, that's. I just clarifying. You're fine. Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Or you're
I am.
living in California now.
Yes.
To be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richens. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip, I didn't.
Not on that trip?
I don't believe so, no. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he...
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without...
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.
Yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Would maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies, that they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. Now, you had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richens in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got them, but I knew it was from a...
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation?
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richens in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
All right. Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just break it down.
Do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware? Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time for how long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Did you hear her say, oh my God? Miss Lewis, would you come up here again and explain to me how to be a judge? I don't know. I missed the last day of judge school and they just gave me my diploma. So how's it going, Bubbles? What are you bubbling away for us today? What are you making? Something with
Let me just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but she put the inflection on aware. How were you aware where the gummies were coming from? Can you ask that question in a different way? How were you aware where the gummies were coming from? I want to see that again. That was great. Good catch, Ali.
Let me just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there?
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So, can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So, did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay. How was it that you found out that Mr. Richens had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richens passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived?
I arrived on the 5th.
On the 5th. All right.
Wow.
And how did
Were they really
Kouri
that
seem
close?
when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything?
Yeah, frequently.
This traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richens house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. There was a lot of people.
More than 10?
Well, there were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
All right. So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay.
Oh, I remember the day that we wed. Oh, what a day that was, the day that we wed. I remember, let's remember. Do you remember how radiant I looked that day when we wed? Let's Let's look at some pictures of me in my dress, in my wedding dress, and remember the man we've lost and me in the dress. Look how good I look. I look good, don't I?
Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe it as?
Remembering his life.
All right. Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness? Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes.
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No objection.
Okay. Defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this photo.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic.
I know.
And
I just
then
realized that.
Look at them there. What a happy bunch. No one's gonna kill anyone.
Maybe if you want to step down for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this photo.
I'd rather not.
if you would just stay close to a mic.
I know.
And
I just
then
realized that I didn't have one on.
here you go, Allie. You can use that when you. It's fine. Just listen, you should get near a mic.
All right. Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri. That's, I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy.
Amy,
Eric's sister.
Richens. Okay. You can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richens came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me, yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, Foundation, as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay, so a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Kouri?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was...
Foundation.
Yeah. It's speculation. How?
Well, if she knows why.
But how she knows is the genesis of the foundation and speculation objection.
You were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not
Objection.
If you'd stop there, calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction.
I did.
To not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. All right, if I just have a moment.
Of course.
I did forget something. Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, don't eat what Kouri feeds you.
Okay, and did Eric appear upset?
You see, with the sandwich thing, she should have just gone to Subway, because then everybody would believe that he just got sick from them. But no, she had to go to the fancy deli place.
About what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How were he and Kouri getting along when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. With that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said they were, Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richard's luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richard's death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night, too, as well?
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. Well, it was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knutson removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knutson is, the
I
guy in
know
that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo, or that video rather, as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children, and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay.
Blurs out the faces of any children, huh? I'm all for it. I'm 100% for it. In fact, we're selling a book. Where is our book? Not just selling, giving away. Giving away for free to all Lifetime Coffee members. Oh, madness. Mad giveaway. Blurring the book. A child-safe version of Kouri Richen's book. Protect the kids, protect the future. Get your Lifetime member coffee ship today, or as soon as you can. Tomorrow, sometime next week.
The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish.
Neverly, darling, how you doing? How's Europe?
Later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it? Okay. Is it supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8 D2 into evidence.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8 D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
Common understanding on what? A common understanding on what? What it takes to be a judge? I think you're not going to have much luck with that one, Mr. Bloodworth. This judge, I've never seen anything. It's like he's a trainee. I don't mean to cause offence, but there's been quite a bit, and you could even feel the attorneys getting a little frustrated. Like he'll say, "Are you having any further questions for this witness? And are you, Miss Lewis, having any further questions for this witness?" And then he'll turn back to the Mr. Bloodworth and say, "Can this witness be excused, Mr. Bloodworth?" And Mr. Bloodworth looks up as if to say, "What the fuck? I just said. What's wrong with you? How many ways do you want to ask me the same question? Send the witness out." I think they're about to break for the day, aren't they? No more time for questions. Seconds away. Okay, and then I take the roast potatoes out at what time? So you think I should mix them with rosemary and thyme? Okay. And a lot of salt. Okay. That should be okay.
Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. She likes having the last
just
word.
Going back to the
Michelle!
night of the wake. Mm-hmm. And have you been to wakes before?
Yes.
Was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you'd seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light.
Okay.
Michelle just woke up on the couch. I sleep on the couch every night. It's better than the bed.
For her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house?
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you. Other adults went home, then the kids were there.
Yeah. Yes, and the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right, I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for your time. Please travel safely. You're free to go.
Okay, great.
Should we talk about scheduling or?
Yes, sir. Let's talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if we need to stick around for the scheduling discussion, but we'll be back on Monday. Oh no, this was Thursday. This day, when these witnesses. Who did we cover today? We covered Becky Lloyd. Very interesting. Ultimately, a great amount of damage was done to the defense, I think. Even though they tried to sneak in and say, look, in this recorded interview, you said that you weren't certain enough in order to swear to it on the stand. But now here you are and you're swearing on the stand. But I think she handled that quite well. And I think the jury get it. She's pulled up. She's out of this, out of her daily routine and brought into court to testify about something, about someone, about Kouri that she liked, that she cared about a great deal. Okay? Hard to be up here, didn't want to be here. Then we heard from Joshua Case, former best friend of Eric. And they had much alone time in the woods, hunting in the nude, doing many things in the nude. No. What did he say? He said no drugs ever. No hard drugs, and really knew him well. So no drugs. No drug problem. Also, damaging. God, who is going to be on the defense witness list? Because I don't think they're going to do that thing that we saw with Charlie, where it was like, okay, the defense is now going to put on a case. Who are you going to call? Well, there's the defendant, and then I suppose we could get the divorce lawyer up that was handling Markel Adelson litigation. And what was that even about? She wasn't even up for long. No, I don't think they're going to do that. They're probably going to have a number of witnesses. These Nesta and what's her name? Lewis, Nesta Lewis. And that's the firm that's going to be representing, I forget his name, the Charlie Kirk guy, killer, yeah? Interesting. Too bad that's not being televised. You'd think they would, with it being such a contentious issue. They're talking about no longer ever having anyone on a university campus speak outside. I mean, it's like, I'm sorry, you can't stand there because there is a roof over there and there could be a killer up there on the roof. Great. Just knock the roof down. Knock all the buildings down and we'll have everything outside. Then we heard from Chelsea Barney, who also, I mean, those recordings, do we ever decide who it was that recorded those? Because I missed that bit. Was it Kouri that recorded those recordings? Because why? Why would she do that? I don't think it would have been, what was the guy's name? Fuck. Totally blanking. It was a stupid name. How fast did he want to get off the phone? Fucking hell. And then the last one, Ali Stalking, who kind of looked like Mel B from the Spice Girls, right? Do you remember Mel B Should we do a quick last minute cross compare? Scary Spice. Mel B. Scary Spice. $9.04. See? Are you telling me that there's not even a slight resemblance? And not even just because she's black with an afro, but like also cheekbone structure, maybe. Brand Nubian. Brand Nubian. Definitely. Any others?
Getting them.
Oh, no, we played that. We're finishing. And then we heard... Oh, no, that was it. So that brings us up to date. Fantastic. We're wading through this stuff. Well, I guess we're going to go now and continue with our prep. Major prep. Too much prep. Yeah, what do we need to do? But don't worry at all. Because while you wait, you can go to, well, any other channel. I was going to bring up the Metrics archive and show you all of our pretty thumbnails. But you can just go there yourself. Link in the description. Metrics archive. True crime. Metrics archive. Buymeacoffee.com. No, not today. PayPal.me/True Crime Metrics. How many hours have we got to climb that mountain? 6:34. So 26 minutes less than 18 hours, which is 17 hours and... No, 34 minutes. No. Yeah, 34 minutes less than... Okay, so 17 hours and 25 minutes. That's how long we've got. So I'm going to sleep for 2, and then we'll be back doing another stream. No, I'll sleep for 2 hours. Okay, maybe a bit more. There'll be 2 more streams today in quick succession. We're going to do sleep, stream, sleep, stream, sleep, stream. So I don't know what times, but soon, because there's going to be 2 more shows, 3 more shows before we even get to Sunday. That's how busy we are. We hope you're busy too. Not busy enough to come and watch this with us, because that's where you belong. Your family. You know, you're like a client at the Adelson Institute. That's what you are. Important. Family. It's the principle. Adelson, maybe it should be called the Metrics Institute. Where we teach about dentistry. Or periodontistry, if you're fancy. Anyway, have a great night, guys. Thank you for coming. Super chatting, super channel, super coffees. Yeah. Even though it wasn't supposed to be coffee day at all. But thank you to Christine Schweinsberg for those 3 cups. And thank you, amazing golfer girl. In fact, I never liked Massachusetts before, but now it's growing on me. In a major way. Thank you, Golfer Girl, for that champion 5-star gold medalist support donation on PayPal. That was fantastic. She took care of half of our goal on her right there on her own. Fucking pioneer. Amazing. Incredible. Impressive. And marvellous. What were we going to check? We were just going to check who we had to thank. Got to get into these thank yous. Working on something beautiful for the end of the show with the credits. Just go boom, boom, and say thank you to everyone with their names. And a nice song. Found a great bit of royalty-free music. And I love it. But only half of it's available. I wrote to the guy, I said, where do I get the other half? I can't just let it stop there. I've got 30 seconds. I need the full minute. And I am willing to pay any number to get it. Here is a blank check with my name on. Write down a number and it's yours. Give me the song. Okay. And Michelle, the fantastic Michelle, with that great also PayPal support donation. That was great, Michelle. Thank you so much. I hope you're going to have a great day tomorrow, Michelle, and everyone else, or today. What time is it for you, Samara? I always get lost with Australia. I don't know what day it is. It's Saturday here, so that means in Australia it's probably Wednesday. I don't know. Good night, Metrics, everyone. Good night, Michelle. Just woke up. It's 7:36 a.m. Yeah, definitely. Let me know. Well, I can speak to you later. I don't even understand what walk the dog means. Well, that's because you have cats that don't need walking. Dogs like to walk with you, whereas cats just like to use your home when you're not there. And when you do get back, they spend the whole time wishing and waiting for you to leave again, so they can feel like it's a bit like Kouri Richins. Cats are like Kouri Richins. Oh, that's going to catch me some hate in the comments, isn't it? They're not as bad as Kouri. 10 cats wouldn't even be as bad as Kouri. Well, that's a lot. I thought you were in California. I'm on vacation. Hey, they're called holidays on this side of the Atlantic. You should know that. I will Google the letter and see if I can find it and read it. I can share it with you, Michelle. Oh, there you go. Neverly's done it. Neverly's done it. Good job. Okay, guys, we'll see you. We'll see you soon. It's going to be. It's going to be breakfast with metrics. With working on a new slogan. It's going to be. It's going to be like this. The slogan is coffee, eggs, and metrics. I can see that catching on. Or brunch. Maybe a brunch would be better. What do people serve at brunch? It's like breakfast but with potatoes. Horrible meal. Horrible meal. Brunch. And if someone invites you to a brunch, always say no. And if they call it a bougie brunch, delete their number. Never speak to them again. Your life will be better. And they'll probably be happier too. Oh yeah, new Discord. We didn't even push that. And don't forget the brand new PayPal also is, I don't know what's better, Discord, PayPal? Maybe we should integrate them. Anyway, we gotta go. See you later, guys. Thank you for coming. Come back later. We got more stuff. Adios.